Oh, I just realized I didn't change something at the Twitch stream. Give me a moment. I just realized Twitch, I did not change the thing. I forgot to change it. I changed it on YouTube, but I didn't for Twitch. Stream summary. Stream summary. I need to change some things. I just realized. Stream manager. Yeah, there you go. Stream manager. And I need to edit this. I need to update this. It is. Give me a moment. Anby and trigger agent stories. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. I just need to finish that. Anyway, I changed it on Twitch, so now it should be decently well. Anyway, let's just. I still need to do these missions. Look how long I have. So I'm like, oh yeah, and this, but you know, let's just do them. They shouldn't be too quick. Like, they shouldn't be too long. I mean, bleh. It should be pretty quick. Yeah, I'm aware.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
Yeah, that's a good trigger visited scout outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're close right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can rest until I confirm her whereabouts. Recently, she's keeps her redeployment and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck, however, when you could promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard and get good night's sleep, for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks, I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone looks like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to an eyewitness account, she was with some army debuners who were not Defense Force personnel. Oh. I'll send you the precinct's coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Enter combat.
I've got your back.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Makes sense why you wouldn't be able to do her. Would be funny. Anyway, let's go with you,
Number
Anby.
0. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, I didn't know she did that. What's with that? That makes me love you more, Anby. Yeah.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Vision activate.
Not bad.
Recalibrating.
I'm on it.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Target locked. Right on cue. Adjusting for wind. Fire support ready. Wide open. Show no mercy. Ether vision activate.
Down strategy.
Press the advantage.
Move behind me.
Support in position. My bullets are one with the wind. Recalibrating.
Copy.
Pierce right through. Supporting position. The target's exposed.
Argus is used to capture an enemy. Don't hit me, you're from the Defense Force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dissing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in place where no one can find you and remove you. Protected here will be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing military uniform like yours. With that intrigued face, the others already restrained her and they took her that way. That's all. Thank you for your operation. Trigger slams it, but out of her against the enemy's mask. Ugh! The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into the peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Jesus Christ!
That's Soldier 11?
Take out that sniper!
I won't let you take her. Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue. I'm on it. Resolve.
Recalibrating. This bullet will reach its mark.
Roger that.
Right?
The melody of combat.
Down strategy.
Fire support ready.
Missile theater turbulence trigger catches the side of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
As the trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into the picture with Soldier 11 in his arms. Four enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with it, the picture has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's me, sorry. Could you help me play a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? Like bloody voice. I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know, it's not like that. I know, Soldier 11. Haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest, and after all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also in orders from the higher-ups. Then am I to kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something. There's more? Want to know? What does Silver Revival mean? Sounds like new Astro Yao album. You're sleep deprived and you lost your sense of humor. Silver Revival or whatever? Want me to ask about it in internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. I stop at you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she's already reached out to the information through internet. The contact information is a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. It's Anby, baby!
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in hollow. Once you see me in combat, my combat skills, you don't understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Talk to the proxies. Oh, now I'm playing as Anby. Aren't you cute, Anby? Yes, you are. I mean, she's attractive, but I find her more adorable. Because, you know, proxies, hi! Anby, you still haven't gone back to the Cunning Hares? I haven't posted too much, sorry, I'll help you out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you use sword videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just I got caught up in a sickage situation and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hares into it. I see how it is, just so dragging us into it's okay, just not them. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store and I'll bring you burgers too. Anby, what? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll just be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit. But I can't keep her from her forever, you know? Cool. This is a short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice? Burgers? Milk? burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off the hollow again, just like that? I may not agree with someone. Rest assured, I already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off.
Evade now.
Oh man, like that I would play the Soldier 11. Soldier Serum. Trigger, you're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time leave the fighting to me. I'll just need to do careful observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements. Copy. Ether vision activate. You're in my sight.
Roger.
Adjusting for wind.
Stand by. Copy that.
Engaging head on.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Ether vision activate. You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Roger.
Show no mercy. Recalibrating. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones. They were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Neutralize.
Adjusting for wind. My bullets are one with the wind. Supporting position. I'll pierce right through. Fire support ready. Supporting position.
Be gone.
Recalibrating.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Activate.
Standing by.
Him down. Show no mercy. Evasive formation. Dodge. Target locked.
At your command.
Fire support ready. You're in engaging head on.
Eliminating target.
The target's weary. Recalibrating. Sniper's trade. One shot, one kill.
They're close.
Time to pin them down. Pierce right through. Fire support ready. Got you covered. Adjusting for wind. Time to pin them down.
Target confirmed. Go.
Support ready. Show no mercy. Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
said I lap tucked away in the building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle!
Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was...
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me.
All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely to any sound inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't need Burnett to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Silver 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan. Yep, please provide support from outside. This is something I have said all along. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then there was usually backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now. I don't know what she's become like this. Her backup plans. What's her style? First, feign weakness before turning tails with orthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. I was going to try to Be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaked into the lab through the unguarded air, the metal doctor presence stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sensed the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Let me read this with Trigger.
Trigger!
Say no more. I've got it. Recalibrating. You're cornered.
Take on!
Adjusting for wind.
And opening.
I'll take... Supporting position.
Get behind me! Fracture!
Pierce right through. Eat this bullet. We'll reach its mark.
At your command.
Time to pin them down.
They're exposed.
Fire support ready. You're in my sight. Time to pin them down. Recalibrating.
And opening.
Quick shot.
Copy that.
Show no mercy.
Roger. They're exposed.
Supporting position. Pierce right through.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
Oh.
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body toss in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's spelled, but there's still signs of life in her and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches Anby leave.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence.
Oh god.
What I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
All right. Anby, are you okay? It's fine, I understand you don't feel like talking right now. Hi, sir. How is Soldier 11 condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still had some regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the random play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now it's not a time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows her to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remain stable. Honestly, her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Or would you like to see her? Anby approaches Soldier 11 and suddenly cuts out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Anby loves her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Hadeen.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, Manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Wait, so Soldier 11's real name is Hari? Neat. Man, they all have different names.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Oboe Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In
Oh,
that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
outside you've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. We're billing it on the Cunning Hairs account. No. Huh? As of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Anby of the Cunning Hairs. Whoa, how can I be so... I possibly keep teasing you when you're making such a picture like that? Geez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It's objectively very soft, Anby. I also think it's best if you go get some rest now, tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electricity bill anyway. Maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Oh, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Agency's older elaborate children's chart. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they bring you along? Based on my experience, optimal number for people for a day is no more than 2. Terry wants to prove me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is that really okay for her to be running around outside like that? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs and retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirements of qualified silver company soldier. Anby? What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you to involve us or not, Bella and I are part of this and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two will definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there's some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you, we just hope you know that you're never alone. Macy's right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners and a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thanks for that reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please, help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Heresy too. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Bell? Boom, called it. Weiss told you Anby would contact the Cunning Heads today. Come on, time to cover up my 5,000 pennies. You actually got it right, Bell. And there, I was thinking it was premature just to go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Heads before I asked? Nope, that was Bell. Nicole, Billy, and Nakamura should have arrived at 6 Street by now. Bell and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. Anby.
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chalk than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes. And I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cunning Hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Oh, hi, Billy. Anby, it's good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you this close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. I'll do my best. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably really relieved. As for Nakamura, don't be settled. She's been genuinely really worried about you. Nakamura was worried about me? You might not have been able to see it, but our little Nakamura has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understood better than almost anyone how wrong the idea of just solving problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nakamura was murmuring to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can help with the marvel at how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girls' bands or something like that. All right. When you see me, Nakamura, make sure you don't tell her that I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel of wool and non-stick pan. You know, promise me. Please say that you promise me. Oh, there you are, Nakamura. Nakamura. She gets a voice, but not Billy.
Who's there?
Anby! It's you!
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that? Darn it, Billy. I'll scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nakamura.
Don't be. No thanking me.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
A gift? Well, yeah, I did. But it's not like I made it just for you or anything.
Oh, why are you
Here
being
you
a
go.
sender in now? Oh! A dumb meticulous character by Nakamura looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it so heavy? To similar someone who often dives head first into the hollow meow. Oh no, Nya. I thought it was gonna be in the hollow. Meow. Near.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle in your safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Adele Soma feels happy in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumia Square. There was another one besides her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me. I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl, have fun, and remember to come home afterwards. Alright, I'm gonna Lumia Square. I love Nicole's sass. Yes, good girl. I know, I love her sus. Good girl. Good girl.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes, I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight it almost bursts. Ooh.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back. Be sure not to catch a cold. Let's head back to 6th Street. Bid farewell to Proxy's siblings. You're finally back. Anby, looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 hamburgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it off all overnight. Huh, if you want to drag someone to join you in for a night run, take Wise. He'll probably totally psyched for it. Oh, that is funny. Anby, you're back. Trick and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn in early today. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you, Mel, for all you've done for the Cunning Hairs and me. Actually, I have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hairs. This is a miracle that Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds special to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. Bid farewell to Soldier 11.
I remember you from earlier today. Anby to Zinnia.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried
You're
in the
asking,
rubble.
did you survive the mission?
The
Take
memories
it
are
out!
all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Quick closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11. Soldier 11 fingers tighten in the grip when Anby's digging her skin. Oh! Not even giving her time! Suddenly, Soldier 11 loses grip and her pressure turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night. Sorry, I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us.
Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business? There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right? Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow and help me smash up that weird lab so I can get some closure with my former family. Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be. Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear? I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Mary, you're about to head out? Yep. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base?
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain.
Ooh.
I thought I'd never see you again. So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby? Your fighting style seems to have changed. Old memories are coming back with this uniform. This movie was so reliable, Anby. The past me was reliable too. True. The enemy's tough. Be careful. Orders received. Right over. No need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed? I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was, thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
This is so weird. These Ambys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
But another day, there at the Frigga Lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recess of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
The biomedicine appears into Ethan as she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl Accident snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
As strange scene transpires, the hapless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monster shadows. Moments later, our familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II. The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this. Don't. I won't back down. Show no mercy, even if our opponent is pretty.
That's my line.
Get ready. Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Resolve. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
Fire's ready! At least, I shouldn't miss it too often. Flames, obey me!
The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Switching position. Mind blind. Wide open.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward.
I
I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
He walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deadly silence there, as though everything that happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Anby, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Really? This might sound a little selfish, but if it weren't for this evil, I'd never have gotten the chance to meet you, Anby. Plus, there's no way I could just ignore all the weird stuff that's happened today. For example, that medicine, or how Twiggy turned into an ethereal that seemed more cunning than an average one.
But even so, you're right. It's just, I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
Proctor's then that comes, the deadly suddenly returns.
I've made up my mind.
Anby, welcome back. The Cunninghams are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they'll want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. You want to chat with them first? Okay, that talks on. Why, I'll be waiting for you right here. Haha, Soldier Limit's been picked up away. Don't worry, I promise you I'll take good care of her. Letting her enter the hall in such unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. And so that's how you see it. And you're sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 in the military? The military's factional struggles never ceases, and fortunately, Asian history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lie in a subway in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to be in the military, including yourself. Absolutely not. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You're my colleague, Billy Kid, and I'm really Anby. And I can prove it to you. I remember all the things you went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is that what you're used to wear before you joined the Cunninghams? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe should I switch back to my old threats? Yeah, his old threats. Are they hinting it? They're probably hinting it. Give me that. Did you give me that multi-monitor to me? Meow. Did you discover it that quickly? I had been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that a thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like... What was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a war again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? That's close. Sure, bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking at, Emmy? What? Her gut or her breast? I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Welcome back, Anby. The Cunninghams are here to pick you up. I respect them because I don't get nice. Now something to look forward to. I'm next ourselves, Anby. Certainly, yes, please be sure to do so. I will be standing by all times, awaiting your summons. After all, it seemed as though long time passed before. I guess. Well, guess who just ran into the street? Beats me. You're not even gonna try, huh? Okay then. Actually, I ran to Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. They're really close. I thought so too. So I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What did they talk about? It might be best if you asked them directly. They were asking me whether they had. Why I haven't seen Aaron yet. They're right. By 141 right now. Do you want to talk to them? Anby! Back to eating burgers.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudien is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
It's been a while, Proxy, though we never got a chance to properly discuss it. Everything happened by then. It's almost like we're linked by an invisible thread of fate. But right now, of course, what matters right now is Soldier 11. We talk about all this next time we get a chance. There's actually something that's been on my mind, Proxy. You've known both Anby and Soldier 11 for a long time, right? That's right. Although I cannot see them with my own eyes, I can confirm they have very similar appearance. That case is correct. I noticed it right away. Although you noticed you were tactful and didn't ask any uncomfortable questions. The question is truly remarkable. As always, I still have a lot to learn from you. Well, shall we go home? Chan? Let's go. I still need to do like Trigger's agent story. He doesn't have that. It's been a lot since I last spoke, an old friend of the Crimson Satin. Did you miss me? Maybe, I did, quite a bit, but I don't really remember. Something happened and I felt need to find someone to talk to. Would it be okay if I came to see you? See you at the usual thing? Alright, I have her. So, let me just go do... Oh, wait. Oh, I have to go late at night. Okay, okay. Okay. I noticed that you came out of the store's main entrance, but it doesn't seem to be business hours right now. Did you buy the entire store? Actually, that's not important now. I came here today to meet a proxy that I acknowledge and a friend. I trusted friend who I'm not afraid to show my vulnerable side to.
Yesterday, for the first time, I said no to a task assignment from my superiors. It was an important mission. If completed successfully, it would be highly beneficial for my promotion, but I turned it down.
Why did you say no?
Because I don't trust myself anymore. It seems due to certain past events. My memory has been pretty unreliable lately. I'm worried in my current state. I might mess up the mission. I even applied for indefinite leave, but it wasn't approved. Seems the Defense Force still needs my skills. I should be happy about that, right? Why then am I unable to smile? I don't know what's happened to me. It feels like I'm sinking deeper into a haze. Trigger seems to know, but when I asked, she seemed uncomfortable.
I can somewhat empathize.
I know. Crimson Battlefield Dusk. I know you know something too. But I'm not here to press you for answers. I don't want you to look at me with such a troubled expression. Because I need you. You've probably helped me countless times. We must have gone through so many adventures together and solved problems as partners. You might even say you saved my life. Maybe that's why when I look at you, I feel this unexplainable attachment. I know you know me, and that's enough. I don't have to figure myself out. Having you is enough. Can I entrust myself to you? I need to know that when I'm by your side, I won't mess things up. I can fight without worrying, because you won't let me become some useless soldier.
It's not like you to say something like that. Of course, I'll always have your back. That's what friends are for, right?
You must have a lot of friends. Seed once told me not to make friends with people who have too many friends, as it only brings misfortune. But if it's with you, I don't think you'll bring me any misfortune. So, if it's not too much to ask, can you promise me two things? The first thing, Please keep in touch with me, and make use of me whenever you can. Fighting is all I'm good at. If I can protect you and be of use, it makes me feel like I matter.
Easy enough. All right, I promise.
And this
The
feels
second
really
thing-
like a wise thing.
I don't know how to bring this up. I forgot your name. Can you tell me again?
I'm Belle. From now on, we're friends. Wait, scratch that. We're already friends, aren't we?
That's a good name. I used to have a name just like yours, but none of that matters now. I swear I won't forget your name this time. Sorry. I can't write things down so I don't forget. I'm with the Defense Force, after all. I can't risk my notes falling into a traitor's hands and being leaked. So...
Are you saying you might forget everything I said today? Well, I guess it can't be helped. But it's okay if you forget. I'll remind you as many times as it takes.
Please, don't say things that make me want to rely on you even more. I already rely on you too much.
Reshop is yours. Thanks very much for minute. Come on, yeah. I just want to come here and take a consultation. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, how does her thing look? It's still the same base. I don't know why, but whatever. I guess story reason, baby. Agent story. Oh yeah, and now I need to do triggers thing. Bleh. I don't think she has that much though. Bleh. She only has this. Oh my god, it's only one thing. This is a story that took place in the past. Story of rookie proxy named Peyton who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. Wait, what? Oh, that's why they knew her name? Belle, you've been on 60 for a while now. How many internal commissions have you taken this past few days? They've known each other for that long. Is that why they call her name earlier? Oh. I still new, so you know how it is. It's okay, we're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch. Side by side, it'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, but thanks to you thank you for taking care of the internet business, Belle. Having the cozy little home with you is already much better than life had after leaving the academy. As long as we're slowly building our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Well, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions. So these past few days, I found an intelligent broker on the internet who can introduce commissions to us. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we wouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I want you to be able to help you. Good job. Thanks, I think I've done a good job too. I arranged to meet him at today's store, so he should be arriving soon. At the moment, a sudden knock comes over the door. Here he is, just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him, and who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Oh wow, this is... I mean, I love that it's still there. It's still there, but they won't let you. And the front door open, the manager walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, doesn't stand me up about it. Belle, I'm introduced with your partner, the intelligent broker and fan internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in business for too long. I understand. I understand. It's normal for rookie brokers like you to have hard time finding commissions, but please don't worry. As an intelligent broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Pathion, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? You have superior technology. When an energetic person these days, many young workers lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for a new progress. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe we'll see it in actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in fascination and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music. What? I didn't even get to read that shit, but what is that?
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Nowhere, I think the film is a personal. It's a week ago when we saw that lady. We can be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. We better get started. Right, since we don't have any other Well, the leads are out. Let's try out. Like, I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask for locals, passerbys around here. Thomas, would you like to go? I remember seeing this guy before. When exactly? Maybe once, once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see. Never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone, so I don't really know much about the book. I think so. Everybody's saying her, isn't it? Yeah, alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The single returns to Susan. Alright, and does he been too active recently? Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Oh, you're feeding them. What do you want? What do you think you're doing? The lighthouse is currently off limits. There wasn't allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you wouldn't go straight in, wouldn't you? The lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Who is that? Why you need to go to the lighthouse? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. That girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she's been here before. Is that so? I should keep to her around the lighthouse. If she walks in the dockway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl leave the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Hmm. I must be leaving. Never seen it disappearing there, never. So what was that all about? People banana closing the brick leaves.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
But harmonica and glass and the sheet music, so a melody you never seen. I said blah, whatever you think, blah 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 blah. Okay.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Why shoots a question? Oh, a question glad to the black board with the photo actually right.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Oh. You return to the video store with a woman who calls herself Karen. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit of of your fledgling proxy business?
Miss Caron, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Such as like a bat?
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Subtle science fills the room, and it's clear that each of you has secrets you don't want to share about each other, spoken to sit between each other. So that brings to becoming awkward, not mess on, and does out to the altar.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal. And the client hasn't responded at all?
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Caron? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Caron wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Oh, here we are by this
No
person.
worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Confirm. Oh, it's been a while. Wait, do you have anything to say? Proxim, I called you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxim, for accepting my request. This is probably your first step to take on commission in the hall. Welcome. Actually, I didn't need to enter the post. Come up. Oh, you mean you can attach your conscience to a bamboo? Such impressive technology I never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. Even if you're a Bangru, I will protect you. Your response to my request, so this is my duty. Do you have something to say, Wes? Well, the vibe Karen gives is bringing up memories of our own past. I feel the same way. Haha, maybe this is bait. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, I just leave her. Oh my god!
I am the Eye of Obel.
Standing by. Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine. Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Move behind me. Mind the blind side. Oh? Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Take the shot. Adjusting for wind.
I'm on it.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Ether vision activate.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Shot. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gain some unique abilities as they change. I'm down. Recalibrating. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells like blood.
Man and woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of blood of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their conditions. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulse are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be cerebral blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we enter the hollow. Which means this isn't just a case of losing contact with a client. Somebody's been killing people in these hollows. Though I don't see the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active anywhere. Proxy, don't lose your Brazil. Keep saying those two. I really want to take the body side of the hollow but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them will be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Suppressing fire!
Copy. Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. There are multiple devices leaking ether.
position.
I'm on it. I won't back down.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. Combat. Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue.
Supporting position. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
This one's for you. Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up. Charon! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward. All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Uncle ups in the ground.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Karen doesn't respond when she's at baseless dying man pulls out her harmonica and begins to play a soft familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with sense of blood. It's sung recorded on the client's sheet music as the harmonica gentle notes fill the air. The dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Oh.
Charon, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not...
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Who is this lunatic, I wonder? Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record and coordinate a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them to anonymously to public security. With Karen, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance at the front of Bella Tower. Fox, let's take a short break here. The area around the Bella Tower has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one will likely be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation with those 3 survivors. Yes, I know they escaped from a killer, so we need to check their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who had signed the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the particular predator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please help have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think we might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. Got a permission first. Thanks. Thank you, Proxy. Take a deep breath. Your emotions get too intense. Your wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you okay, guys? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I more or less recovered from the shock. I remembered you. You were looking for someone in Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think we've seen you before. Embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron, just call me Aaron. Ugh. Phil Nashes again. I managed to hold it. Did you want to ask us something? I have some question for you. No problem. We'll answer whatever we can. How did get Kate Man taken to the hollow? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elvis earlier. After that, I was just on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds later, I got out of the car. Somebody hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump in the back of my head, so you can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when somebody pried open the lock and tampered with our food and water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the hollows? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. I got a few more questions. What happened to you in the hollow? Don't have to talk about it. If possible, I'd rather not relieve it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow with 2 girls wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then and there I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp, cut through the ropes. After freeing myself, I was set to run when a bullet grazed on top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone was been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the theory was already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes were tied so tightly, I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran into a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. The maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our friend attempt to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aim each shot slightly off target, giving us enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but the maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Takes time to come down. Alright, anyway, thanks for your companionship. Are you tired? Why are we being tired? I can't take it anymore. Blah. Talk to the soul. Thank goodness I can believe I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me, I'm Jesse. I'm grateful you were able to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniped at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some extra want to ask you questions, huh? So I go ahead and ask, although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you keeping them brought to Hollow? So I was struck. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley in 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot and I was waiting when somebody hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in the hollow and my hands and thighs were tied. I got some more questions. How do you experience in the hollow? Although I stayed in the hollow, luckily I was carrying a folding knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area is filled with ethereals. But suddenly somebody shot at me from the shadows. I was scared, so quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but immediately fired several more shots. I had not choice but to run for my life. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they would never intend to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide a place with fewer ethereals, but the maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thighs. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into a hollow to slowly execute me? I have to come down. Is that all? After every check of the torture matters, you share what you learned with Sharon, and then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. That person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
Predators are both exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Sharon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Sit around and play with Sharon. Even a question that your survivors the clues we are so insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the preparator. We have no idea who the preparator is and what they're after. Do we have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. Information the three survivors provide is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next upon applying. Our clues have run dry. We still have something out of it. At least we now know some characteristic of the perpetrator. As a district snapper who with a grudge against Defense Force, they're meticulous in planning, avoiding open competition, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With this characteristic, the Hollow coordinates, and he might be able to deduce a general area where that perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might place the kidnapped victim. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, while we're narrowly down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunging into ultrasound. Just as you're about to see reality start to organize the current clues narrow, the door will be open. Someone's here. Bella, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intentionally broker might have something important to tell. Let's put the list up to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows his phone about 10 minutes ago. Missing lights in another location on the knocked out. Were no other
I checked
messages.
a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Sharon, who seems unsettled. Has she been held back the full truth of Shepard to avoid having to hand it up to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight. Or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all those years? Why is gaze towards you seem to move like question, but then think about you. I'll help you.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Wait a minute.
I've got your back. Number 0, Anby.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine. I hear the stage calling my name.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Look at the communicator.
Is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name's next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Suddenly dart to the side, races her on and fires using her body and chills Ios. The next instant, the bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shots flew into the distance, and their only thing for certain it didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shots? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Yeah.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar. Oh, is there nothing we can do?
Let my song move everyone.
I'll take point. Adjusting for wind.
Quite okay.
Take a shot.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Archibald was given a solution. You can't bet on the opening. Because of Jan's bedtime has fallen silently, she's having same feeling, right? Wait. Open the box anyway. A bloodstained, tainted military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the honest center remains another message conveys only one thing: death. Not just what's in the box. Karen reaches and picks the military cap from the box. Her fingers tracing the shape, her lips tremble. Monkey proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, it appears to be the alpha my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen was silenced, yet she chambers another round. You can see her hands trembling slightly while her grip was even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? The loyal teammate's cap. The one Disco wore.
Increase firepower.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you.
Open fire.
He took his own life. Well, it wasn't much different being off by humans.
Weary.
Thanks. This one's for you.
Imperial had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Second of the Cuidado, she senso. Barrel, bloodstained, terrible gloves, like twisting. Purpose of the glove. Just like that, there from one of my teammates who can. Let's keep on practice. Should I'm fine.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Supporting position. Adjusting for wind.
Such a pity. Yeah. So good. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Watch! Wanna recharge?
It's beautiful, Ram. If it can no longer hurt. material's not on her arm. It's part of her leg as well. She still has the backbone. She stood tall, even in death.
Sounds right.
Just like that. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection. Won't it?
Suppressing fire. Wind voltage.
Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Good reaction. Hurry up, then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
So they're back. Clothing. Carpet sound from biggest. I don't know which I belong to.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen face turned deadly pale. She suddenly picks up the bloody items from the box. She's basically shaken by the weight of the ominous relics.
Enough already! Using her squad mates? Her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
As you serve that's Randall, who just blah blah blah, shuts a clean dispenser carrying in his on Mystery tentacle, but the response of other unhappy seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, Countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. Do you think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Parents sends their speeches. Green Bolter downloads by result. Secretly struck home. The color to replace draining and leaving visibly shaken and able to muster somewhere in the bottle.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
But no hope I can't really backly drag Karen trying to run. Fisher had escaped from Moses just as the bullet about to strike you managed to escape with the fissure. He escaped the hollow and returned to the baby store, bringing along Sharon who lost all will to clutches. The more traumatized to imagine a plate turn around distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't
I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with a standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Kiran, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Attention is an attempt to school the the phone ring.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going?
Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Special comment for Robbers Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning the audience can still. Billy just got under Richard to spend the night at the store the next morning. So you're headed to the Apple's character. Oh boy. Hello, Trigger. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yeah, I did. Sorry, Proxy brothers, but appreciate problem yesterday. I think I got to my mood back in order now. It seemed like I had it for you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think still struggling to process this sadness and uneasiness. I'm not sure where. Yeah, right. I could do the suffers, hope we can find our let's go back today. Let's keep it on. While we're there, I believe we're able to put you. Your has got apples with chair and many others have counter environments. They must be relevant to the follow a cover. Something the applicant chair has been active. It's strange. As could you explore this place a bit? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. As I see the except of this place here. Would it be nice to meet them? I don't think I could do that. If I'm asking, they should be permanent in a team. I don't know how I should face them. Right, just ching out to them. I know, but we there. It's a deal. I'll go and talk. Oh, are you Alan, Akron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eyes are covered, so you're Akron's sole survivor teammate. I remember you. We met once after the whole old capital. But I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expect to meet you again here. This plushie. It's Akron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as a bringing such a shout out to President Remembrance Day. Sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I remember one time when my sister came home excitedly telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave a drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Wait a moment, those eyes covered with blonde hair. Could you be my husband Stick's teammate? Sticks, are you Mrs. Sally, Strick's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the capital. I never expect to see you again here today. Your daughter, is this your daughter, Sita? Mom, who is she? Sita is your dad's Sita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? Is that so? Why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Sita? I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Sita's saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Sita, you can't say the terrible things about her right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but that didn't. Isn't that truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, come back. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. He says, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let it keep you God with so remembers it. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs, I feel fine. I miss you so much. Just me. Are you? Cactus Man Ethan? Oh, you are. I recognize you. I saw you once in a military camp after the Polar City. You're Cactus Demon and one of the survivors. Been waiting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here. I remember say, I guess this is fate. Listen, is your health still? I'm good health. Fortunately, everything's fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government isn't up, but I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Cactus. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's also felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Somebody who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Phil, child, don't worry about me since you're here for Remember, they take a time to walk around and go around. I hope you find something meaningful. To surprise me and this is Irish squad members are here for the Rumors Day event. Is this really going to or is it for the question relevant?
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the Defense Force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
The family paid their respects and Lake continued to the birds. Karen understood, and they seemingly having understood something. At the moment, sound came from the open space, and it seemed someone had stepped on the podium, and the scenes all gathered podium prepared to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be up to the representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Looks like the speech is about to begin. I'll be concerned, Project. Could you go over and listen to the speech for me?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans. will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is meant with all and prolonged thought, yet amidst the claps, she drops her head towards Gakden. She stays silently, waiting for a applause to fade. Her chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Oh no.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived.
What?
This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
I exited Benny without sparing a single glance back, leaving the inside the defense force in a state of confusion. Jared looks urged as she's disappearing.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said? I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finished, the phone rings, so she'll replace the screen.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away, instead she takes her harmonica and looks at us as if trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You live on Rama's day, event with Sharon, return to base, start to cleanse her multiple farm. Not just her breathing. Charlotte's back on the weekend. Fuck the thank our company be this party at the cup battle. Grim Vulture has our, like already said, the upper stage filled with traps. We may need to embrace ourselves with top line. Yeah, necessary mind. To be honest, there's a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and target's going to be some shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battle, he'll prepare by such a formidable enemy alone is foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper position, relentlessly targeting us while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean would be superior, okay? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or expresses their serious always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her sniping skills. If I can match her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will only instant the only such she exposes her weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I choose, and Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make that strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Yeah, do the same, Carrot? Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Number 0, Anby.
The anticipation. I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
Okay.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That's should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Yeah.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Knox, Argus, Impura, and many other supplies. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... change his mind? It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Take the shot. Target locked.
Why not leave their base an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right?
The wind and rain are picking up.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. No one will hear your screams and cries if you die. By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse. Made it to the deepest part of the hollow. Such determination deserves praise. Now, time for the final showdown we agreed on.
Ether vision activate.
It's the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Wide open. You're in my sight.
I prepared a little gift for you.
Recalibrating.
I You're seriously stuck in approaching a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with him for a while.
Flip a switch.
I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Ether vision activate.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon! What's this?
Her harmonica. After gunshot, the pulse out. Wait, I'm gonna turn it up for a bit. After gunshot, the hollow pulse silence once more, leaving the only compass biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash out. Now the scent of blood oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon as though salvation might wait there. Sometime later, the victor has clamped their steel and stand in front of the herd. They share the last word while the defeated still has their energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Is that really deadly? I mean, that's like a shoulder attack, unless that actually hit her heart.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading,
and the ever-increasing number of ethereals. It would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember my squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. The villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grimbolter, pick up the bullet-marked harmonica, playing the melody till homecoming. Now Billy takes over the roaring downpour. She hears Grimbolter as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in the final
It
moment.
can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody home places a girl in there's agony of recurring rejections trying to make a Monica note rise above sound of the rain. The last note of is the relentless emperor. Deputy one takes her final breath. That bullet does not seem freaking fatal, not gonna lie. Like, it's like at the shoulder at the very least. I don't think that's fatal, but I don't know freaking anatomy. Maybe that's fatal, maybe that's not. I don't know. The rescue kidnapped people live in the hollow anonymous report during the public security and update the ship on the situation. The series of tasks that need to be done after Shannon Death's battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client Shepherd, you receive the message calling for you to Port Ellis. Proxy were alive at the port. According to the Shepherd, he, the client, the rescue Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Shannon, is something bothering you? Proxy, you know, I see me that with different grandpa, I still can't let it go. As I thought, when the winds changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resume snapping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactical inferior. She had still chose to engage in the shootout with me despite the blind spot. Your Saturday was successful, but after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she definitely led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that that was her intention. It feels more complicated. Proxy, you told that Green Butcher was up here at port, standing by the trash can on the Woodpecker gets into the sea. What was she speaking about? Wonder. So sorry, I was just thinking to myself. Let's go calling together. He's still alive and hasn't become another Greenberg victim. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that Planet Stuart Denon is not my teammate. I may not bring the hope I long, but I still want to face him. All right, let's go.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through a jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Layer Squad discovered by Nathan's Lisa Younger. This long sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years passed, and while the tape surfaced showed where the audio when it remains pristine crystal condition.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back and looks at you. Her lips still try trembling. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and buttons turning the palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
They reuse a bunch of their voice actors?
Who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
They all get places to move to, and it sounds crisp and clear as though they were recorded just yesterday. The music fades, the tape goes on, and just you turn to the woman closer to Karen as she desperately wants to.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
Oh, so they were corrupted. Ooh. After meeting with Nathan, you spent a long time with China reported Sea Breeze. Watch it over, you don't say a word because you both suited part way to skip over you.
Proxies. No. Wise. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
Hello, squad!
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly, we can completely honest with each other, right?
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought, the hesitation, Sharon takes hold of each of your hands and brings it together out of her
If
chest.
this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
Once the one calls her, but Karen walked further and further away, and the visible should wait for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Yo, that is cool. Things that come to an end, Belle. Do you think we'll ever see Karen again? For sure. Yeah, I hope too. So too, we must grow, get stronger, and get greater power to face the crisis. We're not with her. We must at her real codename. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Karen and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths and becoming enemies. Well, if we encounter enemies who once experienced a fate but now walk completely different paths with opposite goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose? I would seek mutual understanding with them. That's really sound like something you would say, Belle. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party to get that pet and we'll face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must be feeling the same, right, Belle? Get more and more missions from the shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break for a while? Take a break, leave the story. Jesus, I didn't think that would be that long, but it was interesting. Not gonna, yeah, it was interesting. Agent story, it says, oh wait, did I get something? Oh yeah, edit title, always be Python. Unlock achievement, your name. It's Soldier 11. Cool. Let's finish some of this stuff. And I'm gonna just do a bit more playing, and I'm probably gonna stop. I just want to finish some mission. Also, research and become the research. Someone will help us put in content. I know how to play her, but yeah, I know how to play her.
Recalibrating. Adjusting for wind. I'll take point. Increase firepower. Time to pin them down.
Oh boy. Let's try to do them all before the day ends, so I can like not worry about this. For some of the mission. You're back. Have you already completed the common mission? It's done, as you requested. You're truly dependable, and you have my sincerest thanks. Had the proxy not existed, I would have been reluctant to trouble you with such trivial matter. Okay, though we may have a small conflict the last time we met, at least things turned out well. I remember our Asaba gave you some trouble back then. To be perfectly honest, the mission you just did was originally his, but he sent his last-minute leave request right before the mission. He never done anything like that before. Oh, sorry, I was just talking to myself. In exchange for your assistance, I brought the intelligence you requested. Please tell. Wait, does this take place before his agent mission? I'm genuinely curious. For the record, allow me to clarify that this information does not fall under the scope of confidential agreement of the ex-Defense Force Administrative Officer Tsushima Yanagi. It's intentionally from Tsushima Yanagi, an established officer of HO who inadvertently learned from it while investigating others' matters. Regarding what happened back then, you guessed what is correct. The Citadel Company chief's archives were sealed, but there is indeed one record of someone retrieving information from them. The officer who accessed the archives claimed it was simply an error, but his actions of consecutively infiltrating 4 offices, stealing access keys, and using them to view an archive that would absolutely be possible for someone to officer to access can be explained away as an accident. Where is this person now? The answer to that is quite surprising. He only spent 18 months in Defense Force prison before gaining his liberty. I felt curious and casually based on his current status. He's no longer alive. Report he said he was employed as a secure personnel at Top's Pharmaceutical Corporation subsidiary company. This is the kind of plot I hate the most. It's like the terrible movie, even worse. This is reality. There are 2 things that broke me, may I? Yes, go ahead. The first thing is, I've been wanting to point out that there is a bit of blood on your cheeks. It would be better to wipe it off. I forgot my capuchin, so if it's convenient, let's go to the pharmacy and buy some wet wipes. And the other thing? Let's go to the pharmacy first. I can use the time to gather my thoughts. Have you heard of me? Don't worry, I don't know any details. I just heard some rumors. I'm an intel officer after all. When we first met, I didn't even recognize you. You were so different from what the rumors said. Perhaps I should get some new glasses. Should you? Right here. Please turn your face away a little bit more. You're not done yet. My cheek feels ticklish. Okay, it's gone. Thank you. What's the second thing? The thing you were talking about that was bugging you? Your cheeks are extremely warm and incredibly soft, finer than peach fuzz with a delicate rose hue from healthy capillaries and a lax that feels full of cologne. Even my skin wasn't this perfect when I was 17 years old. You're confusing me. What are you trying to say? This is my first time meeting a Silver Company soldier. From any angle I look at you, you seem indistinguishable from any other soldier. I must apologize. Collecting intelligence by all means is the duty of an intelligence officer. Any and every other piece of intelligence could be crucial. It could directly or indirectly save the lives of my companions in the future. So when the opportunity to collect intelligence arrived before my eyes, please forgive me. I spent the whole way here mentally preparing myself, but in the end, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. You should think about your own life more. I'm really, truly sorry. We'll call it even this time. I understand that you're just meeting me here. You have already taken a risk. Moreover, you have brought me the intelligence I needed, which confirmed what I long suspected. Thank you for your forgiveness. If we have the chance to work together again, I will train the behavior of my squad members to clear my own. I know you will. Anby got the information she wanted from Tsushiro Yanagi. However, she still needs to gather more intel. Wait, that's it? That was it. Okay. Oh man, I didn't know they did so like this small thing. Lieutenant those shooters to me, she goes to collect the data from Hollow.
Recalibrating. Flip a switch. Who's the boss now? Take a shot. Roger. Over now. No mercy. Pierce right through. Target locked. Right on cue. Loyalty. You're in my sights. Ether vision activate. Suppressing fire. Recalibrating.
waiting.
In position.
What time is it? I do not know. Oh, it's already 8. Cool. Ah, more of that story. Wait, I'm gonna check something.
We fighting? Take me. I am the Eye of Obel. I've got your back.
Ah, man, I wish all of it was battle, but because it's just dialogue reading here. I wish to see Oh, hey, Grace. Thank you, Anby, of the cunning hairs. That hollow has been a bit so versatile, but thanks to the matter that you brought back this time, I can now test my children without worry. No problem. Proxy said if you help me out, I get burgers tonight. By the way, this new outfit of yours is pretty cute. And it seems kind of familiar. Have you seen it before? Someone wearing a military uniform similar to mine? Perhaps someone who might even look quite similar to me. Oh, now that you ask, I'm not quite sure. I'm just the worst at remembering people's clothing. Never mind their faces. However, I think I saw them at a turbo remodeling shop, and some might remember more clearly than me. Is that so? Could you come with me to ask Hans about it? Go to Turbo together? Sure. Sorry, I'm not good with faces. Sometimes I think my kids are much smarter than I am. I won't have them do the forbidden fruit test. Wait, what? So you can remain their master forever? Haha, no, I'm just their mother. Okay. Cousin were in the same universe as Anby. I remember now. That kid was wearing a hat and sunglasses, so I couldn't see her face too clearly. She wanted to buy equipment in bulk, preferably from the military or some organization discarded inventory. Sounded like she wanted to equip a group of mercenaries or something like that. Did you have the sale? Anby, now you're messing with me too. Turbo is an honest, law-abiding little shop that only provides repairs for automobiles, bank booths, and other home appliances, nothing more. And even if we take the string hypothetical, and it's just hypothetical that such a pipeline did exist, I would only arrange it for regular customers, not some untrustworthy stranger hiding their identity. Come on, where's the discount for loyal customers? Hey, I didn't even give discount to Belle. You can even ask her. Though I remember that worker was mumbling something. What was it again? Echoes of silver or something like that. Did you really not remember where she might have gone? Or the recluse? Let me think. Grace was another customer here too, right? I remember now. It was like this. Anby, there was another regular customer here that day. A female high school student. Her phone screen was cracked, and I helped her replace it and apply a screen protector for a good measure. I remember clearly she left almost the same time as the kid, which might mean she might have seen where she went. You might be able to get more information from her. Oh God. What? Wait, that's it? Oh yeah, just have a conversation. We're still giving you, I mean, fair enough, you're giving me shit, so I don't mind. I think they're just doing more than just combat. Follow the little locals, I'll be tracked down someone who knew what happened. Like this out there. It was a familiar face. I'm everyone kind of has, right? That's me. Enzo said you saw a woman wearing a uniform similar to mine. I never forget such a cute outfit. I want to know anything and everything about her. Anything at all. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disappoint you. All I remember is the outfit. That day I had just left Tura with when my friend sent me some text. I looked down on her reply and she was already gone by the time I looked up again. Still, she kept talking about Silver's revival thing while she was in the shop. I saw a few discussions about it on internet. If you're interested, you can check out internet. John. Thanks, Ellen. And I disagree. Allow me to do you a favor. Are you really going to help? It's not like I gave you some kind of incredible intel. Letting you go fight for me after this feeling a little bit. You already helped me a lot. I'm a lot more than happy to. Growling. Is that your stomach? Yes, I'm hungry. Well, haha, well then I'll treat you to something. How will you like burgers? Thank you. Wow, you jump in fast. Reina definitely couldn't even ever make burgers. Because it ain't elegant enough or something. Oh, right. Burgers are perfect. Very elegant. I love you, Anby. You guys can fight over it. But I'll be on Reina's side, sorry. Burgers are elegant! Convenience store? Just one hamburger enough? Yes, it's enough for me. Thanks, Ellen. Tell me about the coming commission. A bit tricky, but well, Belle said it's definitely won't be a problem for you. You probably won't encounter anyone asking questions, but if you do, you said you're a maid from Victoria Hospital. Got it? Got it. I'm a maid. If they keep pushing and asking why you're not dressed up as a maid, just say that the outfit you're wearing right now is the latest maid uniform. It's not that widely known because it's the newest trend among high schools, so that's all. Got it. Wait for good news. The maid is ready to clean some clocks. You're paying Ellen for intel. Anby needs to help her complete a combat commission. And then I have to do triggers event, and then I have to do some other stuff, and then as I got all of them for the freaking thing before it ends.
Adjusting for wind. Ether vision activate. Down strategy. Get behind me. The target's weary. Mind the voltage.
Guess I'll do it myself.
Take the shot.
Light him up.
Wide open. Gotcha covered. Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
Time to pin them down. Get behind me. You're cornered.
I'm on it. Loyalty.
Show no mercy.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
That's it? I don't know anymore. It's like, I guess that was it. And then I'm about 10 point later, Mr. Semester, the start of the Silver's revival. Are they gonna continue this somewhere later? That's all I can think of. They're probably gonna continue this at a later point. And then, oh cool, I have so much now.
We fighting? Take me.
They're fighting? Take me! Okay. And now this one. Wait. Hmm. Wait, is it like a mini game or something? Oh, it is. A shot, refill. I mean, I think because I'm playing with a mouse, this is easy. Otherwise, it wouldn't be probably much harder. I don't know. Playing FPS games really has helped me with my freaking aim. What is this? Let's just do this shit first, and then I'll worry about it. Huh. Ooh. I mean, um, again, I'm just playing with fucking mouse and keyboard, so this is not that hard. Is it supposed to be harder? It probably is.
We fighting? Take me. I've got your back.
Let's go. And I'm just want to get a bunch of things really quickly. I want to finish some of this stuff quickly so I can just.
All right, I'll take over.
Down strategy.
The target's weary. This prey is mine.
There's no intermission.
Recalibrating. Can't catch me.
I'm on it. Right on cue.
Show no mercy. Quick shot. Who's the boss now? Is our prey giving you engaging head on? Gotta keep the claws sharp.
One recharge. He won't back down.
Cool. I can upgrade. My fingers are gone.
We fighting? Take me. I am the Eye of Obel. I've got your back.
Okay. Let's do this. pretty sure you can't switch a sniper's way of shooting. What the fuck? I like that they just made this game like they made like this thing for a specific section of her story, and then it's like, you know what? Let's reuse this for the shooting mini game for no particular reason other than it's fun. I say fun, but like maybe in console it would be harder, but this is like way too easy now in like on a computer. I rarely miss. Am I supposed to destroy these boxes or? Oh, I was supposed to shoot them. So wait, was I actually supposed to shoot the boxes? I wasn't putting attention, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, still got S, so, you know, weak points, bonus. Ooh. Hey, straighten out, straighten out. Time to finish the other. Wait, let me check something. I already have this max, but like I just want to see. There you go, and then complete all the benefits. Let's see how well I do in this one. Ooh. Oh my god. I need to do stuff here. Oh my god. I just want to see how well it affected.
Only the brave will win. I've got your back. I am the Eye of Obel. We fighting? Take me. I've got your back. I am the Eye of Obel.
Last one. I forgot what to put. my god. And I have you all now. Oh yeah, and let me just finish this. Wait, how long? Oh no, today was the last day. Oh, cool. And you are the last thing I have to do. 6 hours left? Oh my! Yeah, I can do this. It's quick. Blah blah, embark. Let's just do it so I can get the chroma. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. Just wasting my last day with this. And my computer isn't fucking up today, so. Oh god, what's happening with you? Fixing. Head dizzy. System load check. Right. Hey, what the heck was that about? Modules, speak of terrifying, damn well, what's gotta. I still want to read it, still early. I don't think that many people have Night Boo. Fear, almost night it. Otherwise, we're gonna find such a lord. Find one right near your friend to the statue. Blah blah blah, quick zone. No, right, the plus it all the perfect. I don't know a little bit, right? Detail, yeah, blah blah. Twitter and novel, blah blah. Never seen. Tell me more about the reward. That's gonna make it existing. It costs them a cheat and with the ability. Feel like the bug. Yeah. Speak the number. I can't understand. It's a your jewel. Alright. Okay, you got some good little. Let's come up. I can't imagine us restrained to issue. Good eye. This is my girl. I know the logis square has gems. And a good eye. I said, don't understand. Blah blah blah. Wait, that's about to be. Blah blah blah. Let's get this battle. But I'm not trying to square. Pablo is charged. Come on, let's do. And it comes back cheer for your 9. Fixing. And no, we did it perfect. You did nothing at all. Sorry, I let you down. I hope you back against this time. Please score me harshly. It's like I already accepted the possibility of failure. This is bad. That should blah blah. You know, the only try I chose it will become stronger. So, over recorder, blah, blah, blah. Boredom. That's wrong. Give it a look. That's quick mount. I do not like his dialogue. Oh, I say, of course, I could do it to the client and quick call. Rich pick up guy. This is the older one I had. Wait, take a picture of me. Let's capture the moment. Hello, Nightblue. My same inspector, you can play this turn, and then a little bird where I tell you that. I like to play. This is the pieces. Don't talk about it. I'm telling Mom. Alright, you can play with it. Give it level secret, you could have left quick C down. Great. Square, what are you doing? Not interfering with others. No, you're right. This is a Oculus has let me down. Low usage should only recognize one massive one. If I hop on it, then it's not a rare controls I'm seeking. Good, let's go. Forget about the security of this year. Oh, it's all about the shine. It is super but the treasure. It is but you is the high. That's already let's really good. They're just charging. Oh, I don't know what they use this kind of armor do wrong. They were only trying to wait. What? Ready to go. For the battle plan, except me as I'm living at the bed, so much. Realize each other, so. For the kind of magical. Yeah, one more ball. Wait, what? Wait, what are these things anyway? Why are they doing this? Bungo Vassanium. Is it farmer? Yeah, how's the guns good? Done fixing, they're all good now. Yeah, that is, but you actually provide this. What about the stories? About Spider? Everybody's happy. Oh, yeah. Ah, yes. It's kind of fine. He's just kind of all right. Okay. Pixie, let's have a gun. This video has kind of bit. How would you say that? And then, can you say that question on around self? Earl's Quickseed. Wasn't it mostly me? In fact, or say blah blah dragons will express a guide. This are totally different from the previous ones. Oh, you know it's not. We described it's called the sky. Anyway, the bubbles where it's I like it. Here's a pressure double square hands on them. Blah blah blah. After chase up back and forth, they discover the man, this is not interesting. I did a little president's disguise participant. It can't be. Well, kind of like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I miscounted. Oh well. Oh well. Because that's a little true there now. To see her, blah blah blah. Boy, I don't like the customer for that. Okay. Goes to the double. Blah blah blah. Okay. With the idea. There are no blades, cross assassin, not a preserve of prisons, blah blah blah. I'm reading this fast and just skimming. The fear and someone means that strictly speaking, it's not a person, it's a bamboo. But no, this is not a bamboo. There's no bamboo in night novels. But I'm not a bamboo. I'm not a wrong. I might. This is ability. Ability tied to Rayleigh Discord. I'm not a very like either. What are you then? I'm a seagull. The difference between you and the seagull seems quite significant. And no, there's no difference. A seagull is someone who sits on the railing and gets fed fries. And I can sit on the railing too. I just want to be fed fries. I'm a seagull squawk. No big deal. There's a seagull. Okay, that's actually funny. But I need help. I need fries. Except for fries, don't you have any wishes? Not my only wish to grab some fries at the pier. Squawk. That squawk. Are you trying to make my seagull squawk? I decided that the video was cursed by Charles spell. I was break a spell. Fries, squawk. Seagulls don't make that sound. That's like the only issue to figure out was break. I'll buy some. Totally not that trial it. Boy, what kind of that's quite a bit. Oh. I got price from the wealthy. So what are you? Who are the rich or the price rush for? Does that mean I should let buy that? But I don't have any I can just use that. What are you doing? And then I'm not a knight. I'm a seagull. No, I'm a knight disguised as a seagull. I'll work hard to earn price and then we'll give a price to the bait. This is true. For I'm a smart. It's not. No, it's not for the price. Sorry, instead I'll just buy them. Seems like that works since I'm seagull now. You're not my scarf for the time being. I'm gonna have to buy for and feed me. What? Whatever if I just calm them down. Greasy. But I have the math to eat. Maybe I'll stuff it in my charging port. It will break. And I have fries, but I have candy. That's why really I'm not a seagull. Yeah, that's right. You're just a poor villain in my spell. So that's it. I'm a villager. All right, the curse is broken. Truly, I'm amazing. See, so can village eat fries? And of course you can. If you can't, that means right. I just realized a secret technique. Secret change the topic. And it's a technique I master while mimicking. It's called seagull. So much and others they will come out there. Oh, be good. Cool. Is this the final one? How much more? Lower your hair's kind of like, nope. Those tumbleweeds. Typical you. I know it would be to feel desperate. Enemies, desires. We're here, break the siege. Where exactly the siege? Yeah, I imagine the blah blah blah. Yeah, I see the break the sky. Maybe. You push the method that's a do must you do it? You the fight just had its over 7 ticket. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think I counted. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think. Can't list my master. Made a couple how are you with the armor? Actually, the recovery. Stop playing around the picture taken. Lens Squire. I didn't even take a picture, but whatever. Student everywhere. This is my final right what moment. And now, of course, is the boulder here. Well, we completed all 10 grand tiles. So the first across the bridge, and now the king's reward. And I will follow up because, as you know, my love is by you. And I was not pretty appear that sat on the bridge. It's a bamboo. This is a Princess Elena. And then, what are you being said about this? A bamboo. How could anyone be said about for a princess? It doesn't count. Wait for next one. Other than the bridge. It's a girl. This is a princess. And don't be so. This is my Quixie. My Quixie. I finally found you. I've been looking for you for days. Are you its master? And then, no, she's the one I got separated before. My previous guy. Her name Rachel. Previous one. Could it be that you're? No, I'm not. And that's right. We completed all the trials and wait to Princess Elena's appearance. Because you completed trials. No, Squire? Nah, come on, Richard, calm down. How am I supposed to calm down? This isn't how it went in the novel. The novel clearly said that after the Squire endures hardships to find a knight to embark on an extended adventure again. What went wrong? And this is what adventure is all about, Rachel. Adventures are always full of unexpected things. I don't care. I don't care. The story doesn't count. You're going to start it all over with me. What about my reward? What did Chris promise me? I'll double it. And I promise that after completed trials, I will request the king to appoint the Squire as a new mayor of the new area as she deserves. Here, no problem. You hear that, right? It's just the mayor, right? Wait for Christian and I to complete trying to find the king and I'll give you my reward. I don't want anything just for you to become the mayor of new area. In one thing, I'm like, you sight. There's some making empty promises. And it's made up my mind adventure with me, loyal Rachel. That girl's adventure with a night, it's amazing. Hee. I spent all my pocket money to buy just for this adventure. Whisper. Alright then, Rachel, now we'll start our adventure from the beginning. As for you, though we must part ways, I will never forget your companionship along the journey, my dear Squire. You're no longer just a Squire. In my heart, you're my comrade in the pursuit of justice, a knight in your own, a knight trained, that is. You better not cause any trouble. And then, don't worry, remember the promise forward, it'll be doubled. Besides that, once I achieve fame and success, I'll write your name and biography even before Rachel's. Why is that? I want to be in the front. Never mind. Can we just start adventuring now? You, this, and you're for my training night. I will take you as my role model. When the trial ends, I will definitely become a knight too. What? So the original knight and Squire shouting the model become a knight happily depart. I remember to said that the knightly novel was shown to it by its Squire. Okay, what? Talk to Quicksand. Oh, Apprentice Knight. Are you going to adventure? Now, Rachel says she wants to take you as her role model, so she needs some time preparing. A night's visiting Mary's shop, trying to hard to find out, just like yours. Now, so I can still come over and catch up with you. Representing Glorious achievement if there's anything left us and not sent us. Cool. Oh boy! Yeah. Finally done with that. God, I'm tired. I'm probably gonna stop after this, but I'm gonna see if I set this. Wait, where are you from again? Oh well. Oh my god, I'm tired. Oh well. Oh, this was fun for what it was. Oh my god, like how many hours? Oh my god, over 3. Anyway, this was fun. I think I'm gonna stop now because oh my god, look at the time. Unless you're somewhere else. Anyway, thank you so much for everyone. And I guess I'll see you guys another time. Bye bye.